All right. Starting now with Revelations. From what I understand, when they updated the game in 2024 to remove the multiplayer, they also accidentally got rid of some of the DLC material content that was present in the original game. It must have been launch DLC or something, because I remember playing it. I was reading the description of what they were, and I was like, oh, I remember those. Thankfully, they're not things that I care about. Obviously, you can like mod the game to put them back in there, but it's kind of a hassle, and it works kind of weirdly. And I thought about it, and I was just like, I don't really care enough to do them. It's not a big enough deal to me. It was like the segments where you're like in the back end of the Animus on the island, and it's like a first-person platforming puzzle thing with Desmond. And I feel like I distinctly remember just being annoyed by them and being like, I don't know why these exist. These aren't that fun. I hate them. They're not that fun, and they're frustratingly difficult. So it's like the worst combination of ideas. Like, I'm okay not doing them. I'm perfectly okay with not doing them. So I'm not going to worry about that. Other than that, I modded the game to have Xbox, or it already has Xbox prompts. I modded it to have PlayStation prompts. And other than that, I don't think there's really any other differences. So we are just gonna go ahead and give this a shot and see what happens.
We can keep him like this for a few days, maybe a week.
Call ahead. Tell him we're on our way.
As soon as we're clear.
Desmond Miles. Your life has changed so much in so little time. 2 months ago, you were pouring shots for bankers and celebrities. But now look at you. You're an assassin. One of us. One of the good guys. Isn't that nice? Men and women dedicated to protecting and preserving human life and liberty. Not like those Templars. Cold and calculating autocrats, drunk on power, obsessed with order, all that. We're doing our best to stop them. Yeah. Doing our best. But you remember all this, right? You remember the Animus, the machine we used to unravel genetic memories and relive the lives of our ancestors? First, you were Altair, a stoic 12th century assassin from the Holy Land. Then, you were Ezio Auditore, a wealthy Italian with charisma and a talent for revenge. So, what do you three have in common? That's right, the Apple of Eden. That strange artifact left behind by those people. The ones who came before. You know the apple's power. You felt it for yourself. Oh, it's been fun, hasn't it, Desmond? But that's about to change. Your mind is fragmented, falling to pieces. And if you don't find a way to wake up, you may lose yourself. Forever.
Okay, I shut down the Animus monitoring system to free up a lot of memory, but even like this, it's still risky.
Desmond will be fine. The partition worked, the Animus is stable, and his signs are good.
For now. But this was built to recreate memories, not simulate entire cognitive processes.
The Animus will do its part, and Desmond will do the rest.
What's happening? I can't move. I can't. No!
There's just controls and graphics. Oh wait. General. Duh. Put you down at 8 and music at 9. There we go.
Walk right past me.
16?
No, they didn't tell you my name.
God damn it, I'm still in the Animus?
Quite a shock you suffered out there.
Rebecca! Get me out of here.
They can't help you, Desmond. You're a broken man. Your mind, it's... broken.
Broken. I feel fine.
So did I.
Hey!
Look at me now! Let's talk, buddy. Walk with me.
What is this place?
It's nice, isn't it? We're in the guts of the Animus. The original test program. No memories here, just basic physics, weather simulations. Hello, world. You're lucky someone up there had the sense to plug you in here. It saved your life.
Saved it from what?
Right now, you should be sitting in a hospital ward, drooling and chewing on your tongue. For now, the Animus is keeping you intact. Keeping all your ancestors from collapsing into one big mess. But if you can't find a sync nexus, all those personalities will smash together. And that won't be pretty.
A sync nexus?
I'm getting there, hold on. There. That thing is your way out.
You're screwing with me.
Here's the problem. Your brain is hash. Too many ghosts in your head, too many voices. So how do you fix that? You claw your way back into the stored data, you find unfinished memories, and you crack them open. Finish what you started, until your ancestor has nothing left to show you. That is a sync nexus. And when you find it, the Animus can separate Desmond from Ezio and Altair and send you home. Back to your body.
How do you know all this?
Because it happened to me. But my body, it's worm food now. So I'm stuck here. A word of warning? When you step through there, everything changes. Nothing feels normal. But you are still in control, and it's up to you to find your way out.
Right.
If you hurry, you might make it back in time for Lucy's funeral.
What?
Oh. I thought you knew.
Lucy. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was that voice. Juno. She took hold of me. She made me... What am I doing? What have I done?
It's Sean. Sean, what's going on?
Let me talk to him.
Did you... Hold on, I'm putting you on speaker.
Sean, it's William. Is everything taken care of?
Oh, well, hello to you too. For Christ's sakes, man, have some class.
All right, calm down.
Oh, that's rich. Yeah, Lucy's dead, and you want me to act like it's Easter Sunday, do you? How's Desmond, anyway? Giving in?
That's enough, Sean.
What if he's a Templar, Bill? Eh? What if he's been programmed? It's happened before.
No, not Desmond.
Right. You would say that.
Sean.
All right. I think we can start now.
Claudia, my dearest sister. I have been in Acre a week now, safe and in high spirits, but prepared for the worst. The men and women who have fed and sheltered me here also give me warning that the road to Masyaf is overrun by mercenaries and bandits, not native to this land. What this could mean, I dread to guess. When I first set out from Roma 10 months ago, I did so with a single purpose: to discover what our father did not. In a letter written the year before my birth, he makes mention of a library hidden beneath the stones of Masyaf Castle. A sanctum full of invaluable wisdom. So what will I find when I arrive there? Who will greet me? A host of eager Templars, as I fear most strongly. Or nothing but the whistling of a cold and lonely wind. Masyaf has not been home to the assassins for almost 300 years now. Can we still claim it for our own? Are we welcome there? I am wary of this fight, Claudia. Not because I am tired, but because our struggle seems to move in one direction only, towards chaos. Today, I have more questions than answers. This is why I've come so far. To find clarity. To find the wisdom left behind by the great Altair. So that I may better understand the purpose of our fight. And my place in it. Should anything happen to me, Claudia, should my skills fail me, or my ambition lead me astray, do not seek retribution or revenge in my memory, but fight to continue the search for truth, so that all may benefit. My story is one of many thousands, and the world will not suffer if it ends too soon.
I do recommend checking out
Get him, you fools! Kill that bastard!
I do appreciate that this game is basically the Animus in dark mode, so I'm not just going to be white screen flashbanged all the time. I do recommend checking out the original trailer, that footage, the pre-rendered footage they used in the opening there. There was a trailer that they put out for the game, and I remember really liking it. It was my first exposure to the musical artist Woodkid. Really good music, although, I mean, it was just a licensed song. He didn't make it for this trailer, I don't think. But then he came back and he started doing music for Death Stranding, and he was a big part of Death Stranding too, so really cool. Anyway. Altair ibn Lahad. If one man was responsible for changing the face of the modern assassins forever, it was this guy, Altair ibn Lahad. Born in the Holy Land in 1165 to parents he hardly knew, into an order he did not choose, Altair nevertheless proved himself a devoted pupil and capable fighter before he was out of his teens. In 1189, just as the Third Crusades were gathering steam, Altair stunned even his attentive mentor Al-Mualim by almost single-handedly routing a wave of Crusader soldiers from the steps of Masyaf Castle. From that day forward, Altair's name was known to all assassins. Over the next 2 years, his reputation as a stubborn but deadly fighter eclipsed every minor detail of his mysterious life. Loved by few but admired by all, his impeccable talents were the source of both his incredible successes and his overbearing arrogance. But this was only half the story. Since youth, Altair had shown signs of possessing a rare sixth sense that allowed him unprecedented access to the emotions and intentions of his opponents and allies. Dubbed Eagle Vision by his fellow assassins, Altair honed and perfected this sense in secret, always wondering if this curious ability that set him apart of the rest would prove a liability. Thanks to the memories stored in Altair's 5 Masyaf keys, we can now get a good glimpse of the man himself, instead of settling for vague glimpses through the Templar's frankly primitive Animus 1.28 avatar projection system. Alright.
Look everywhere! Top to bottom! I want him dead! As they are! I'm going to dig your heart out with a shovel and feed it to you! Damn this blizzard! It could be anywhere! What the hell are you standing around for? Make yourself useful!
Notice how he already had the sword on his hip? I... That's good. Howdy, guys. It is weird how the combat felt so good in Brotherhood, generally speaking, in terms of just the weight of stuff, and then in this one, suddenly it feels so, like, floaty and disconnected. Like, you would think they wouldn't have had time to mess it up, right? Like, they would have just copy-pasted and then added to, rather than try to rework it in any meaningful way that could have caused it to get messed up the way that it is. Something just occurred to me. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like a whole bomb building mechanic in this game. You can build bombs with like different stuff in it for different effects.
Be merciful, please. I am a working man with a family.
Doing what kind of work?
Digging mostly. It took me a year to find this chamber. And for the past 3 months, I've been trying to break through this door.
You've not made much progress.
I have not made a dent. This stone is harder than steel.
I doubt you will. This door is guarding objects more valuable than all the gold in the world.
Ah, do you mean gemstones?
There are keyholes here. Where are the keys?
These Templars found one beneath the Ottoman Sultan's palace. As for the others, I suppose the little book will tell them.
What book?
A journal of some kind. That ugly captain, he carries it with him wherever he goes.
Go home. Find work with honest men.
Oh, I would love to leave this place. But these men, they will murder me if I try.
Pack your tools.
You just disappeared. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I know this room. Interesting. Okay.
The assassin must not get his hands on that book. When we reach Leandros, we will escort him out of the village. You stay behind and make sure we're not followed.
That was Cesare's voice actor, clearly. Where are those guys going? Oh, they're literally just walking back and forth. Okay. Howdy, guys.
I've not seen him before. It could be our man.
And then in this one, this is not some kind of hidden mechanic you have to finish side content to unlock. They just gave it to you immediately. I mean, I would totally drop assassinate these guys from the parachute, but they went too far, and I'm not going to be able to reach them. Fine. absolutely fine. Ow.
None of you leave until the assassin is dead. Do you understand?
Ignore me, Kirilo, but he seems to have found us.
Panic! Panic! Behind us! There! You see him? What are you doing? Lost them! Down! Die, you bastard!
Not really a lot I can do about that.
Lost them!
Come on, you're right there, bro. Just climb up.
Run, you stupid brute! Move! Where are you, bastard? Yeah! Yeah! Closer! Get closer!
seem to be taking more damage than... I don't really know what I can do about it, to be honest.
Do you understand me? Nothing gets through.
Leandros! There!
Well, well. Look what crawled out of its hole to die. He's at death's door. Finish him off. Bring me his head, or throw yourselves into the canyon.
Lamb's blood, the hell? How are you carrying around lamb's blood for, buddy? Skunk oil, why would you want that? I thought I picked up medicine earlier. Maybe it took it from me. Specifically because it's going to give it to me here and then teach me how to use medicine so I can heal myself. And to force you to do this little section wounded. For some reason I remember this portion right here and I don't know why.
Used to be so easy.
Come here, boy. Let me give you a little stabber. Oh, you're going the wrong direction. It's the opposite of the direction I want you to go. Come along, little donkey. Goodbye. All right. Damn it. You just had to be a problem, didn't you?
Not going anywhere! There! After him! Hurry!
And he's wounded, so he can't climb right now. You must have gone this way. Yar. Yar. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna wait just so I can stab him from a haystack. The full sync can go fuck itself. You go this way? It doesn't look like he did. No, he went that way.
Hey, why is he familiar?
I'm not. Don't worry about it.
Could it be that you are every bit as deadly as the legends say?
You're waiting for me anyway?
Or am I in charge of an army of drunks swinging sticks? Right this way, Ezio. Nowhere left to run now!
Not for me, and not for you.
Kill that dog! Cut him down!
Now! Aha! Get him!
That dulls the pain.
Oh boy, they got guns. They're gonna shoot me. They see me. I love being shot. Excuse me, sir? Literally behind a corner and he just sees me anyway. Does he have wall hacks? Alright, listen. That's what happens when you do what you just chose to do. Hmm. Nope. Oh, I'm fine. At least it didn't do any damage.
Do your worst, Malakas! What does it take to kill you, eh? Why will you not die?
Don't you ever stop howling.
Well, the old hound still has a bite.
The book you carry, where is it?
Niccolo Polo's journal. This will do you no good. Not now. We have found one of the Masyaf keys already, and are closing in on the rest.
What is in that library is not for you, not for the Templars.
You can have Altair's books, Ezio. We only want guidance. We only want directions. To the location of the Grand Temple.
Grand Temple? Tell me more, now. Requiescat in pace, bastardo.
This apple. It is a remarkable piece of work. Feel the material, hard as steel, but very light.
You really want to be fooling with that thing?
I do. I absolutely do. I have been waiting a long time to get my hands on one of these.
Okay, you're making me nervous, Bill.
Don't be. I don't think I have the right genes to properly wield it.
Oh, but Desmond, you think he does?
What the hell just happened? You were snooping. Wandering outside the Desmond partition. So once the Animus located you, it pulled you back here. It's just following orders. Like a fail-safe program. Trying to keep your poor head intact, whether you like it or not.
What are you doing here exactly?
Playing. Learning. Waiting. A lot of waiting. I keep the Animus distracted as best I can. For you, so you can explore. Otherwise it might hunt you down like a little virus and, delete you.
Well, my guardian angel.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, Thanks.
Dear sister, Masyaf is overrun by a battery of Templars, and their motive is clear. They desire the secrets locked away in Altair's library. Secrets they believe will lead them to something called the Grand Temple. Whether or not this is true, I do know the library is real. I have seen its door for myself. But none can enter. Not without 5 keys which were sent to Constantinople with Niccolo Polo almost 300 years ago. Claudia, I must find these keys. The Templars have already located one, and I do not know how difficult it will be to find the others. Only time, skill, and a bit of luck will tell.
Hold that thought. The Golden Horn, or Halich, meaning waterway, is an estuary flowing into the Bosphorus Strait that bisects Constantinople into its northern and southern halves. Because of its breadth and depth, the Golden Horn has served as a natural harbor since the days of ancient Byzantium. In 1502, after the cessation of violence between Ottomans and Venetians, Sultan Bayezid II invited the famous Florentine Leonardo da Vinci to submit a design for a bridge that would span a 250-meter wide section of the Golden Horn. Upon seeing Leonardo's design, however, the Sultan felt the project was too ambitious and scrapped the idea. 4 years later, Bayezid extended the same invitation to a young artist named Michelangelo. But Michelangelo, being an avowed rival of da Vinci's, refused the Sultan's invitation outright, evidently incensed that Leonardo had been asked first. I just love it. People being petty.
Magnificent sight.
It is a work in progress.
No city in Europa has a skyline quite like this.
Well, to be precise, that is Europa. That is Asia.
Ah. Some borders even the Ottomans cannot move.
Very few. You are Italian by the sound of it, but your outfit is not. Have you been traveling long?
Sì, da molto tempo. I left Rome 12 months ago, looking for inspiration. And that search brought me here. When I was a child, my father told me stories about the fall of Constantinople.
You must mean the conquest of Constantinople. I suppose the moral of any story matches the temper of the man telling it.
That we can agree on.
Güzel. Constantinople is a city for all kinds and creeds. Students like me or travelers such as yourself. I have so much work to return to, but it is good to be home.
Work? When I was your age, my interests were mainly salve.
Incredible. I am surprised you got anything done.
As was my mother.
It was a pleasure speaking with you, Bey Effendi. I hope you find something to hold your interest here.
I have faith I will.
Yardım edebilir miyim efendim?
Grazie, dear boy.
A scholar and a gentleman. You are full of surprises.
Very few, my friend. Eksik olmayın.
Hoş geldin kardeşim. Unless the legend is a lie, you are the man I long to meet. Renowned master and mentor. Ezio Auditore de la.
Prego.
Forgive me. I have a hard time remembering that Italian gibberish.
Da Firenze, the city where I was born.
Ah, yes. So, by your custom, I would be Yusuf Tazim da Istanbul. I like that.
Istanbul. Yet another name for this city.
Evet, it's a local favorite. Come, Mentor da Firenze. I will show you around.
Prince Suleiman. Everyone in the world knew this guy's name in the 16th century. Suleiman the Magnificent, they called him in the West, the 10th Sultan of Osman's ever-expanding empire. His fellow Turks were also generous with their praise, though far more practical, calling him Suleiman Kanuni, or the lawgiver, the man responsible for improving the empire's bureaucratic engine, making it run like a well-oiled engine. No small feat for an empire as large as his. But I'm getting ahead of myself, ahead of our present concerns. When Ezio met Suleiman, he was still a young man with only the faintest hope of ever becoming sultan, since his father Selim was dead last in the Ottoman hierarchy. So, as befitting a young man of his status and stature, Suleiman threw himself into study with little thought of ever becoming sultan himself. He was educated at the university in Istanbul and received private tutoring in Topkapi Palace. Little else is known about his early years, except that he was a kind and thoughtful man and that he had a servant named Ibrahim whom he considered his best friend. By the time Suleiman was 17, however, Bayezid had recognized his grandson's talent and intelligence and installed him as the governor of a large region north of the Black Sea. Over the next few years, Suleiman would hold a number of similar positions until 1520, when an unexpected tragedy robbed his father of the sultanate. Suleiman, aged 26, took the throne, a position he would hold for almost 50 years. No pacifist, Suleiman would expand the Ottoman Empire's lands to its furthest points, and by the end of his rule, the lands under his command stretched from Algeria to the Persian Gulf, and from Austria down to Egypt. But for all his expansionist desires, he was a tolerant man too, and realized that the only way to keep an empire as large as his together was to honor the cultures, traditions, and religions of those living under his auspices. Yusuf Tazim Abstergo has some data on this guy, gathered a few years back, but there's not a lot about him in standard history books, which I'm sure he'd be happy to know. Yusuf Tazim was a Turk born in Bursa around 1467, but was raised in Constantinople from the age of 8 by his mother. His father was an assassin, and presumably that's how Yusuf became one too. But there's no mention of what happened to Papa Tazim. Was he killed? Did he desert the family? Your guess is as good as mine. By the time he was 17, Yusuf was well known around the city as a rabble-rouser and a petty thief. But a chance meeting with the legendary vizier Ishak Pasha changed all that. Ishak was an assassin too, operating in the Sublime Port right under Bayezid II's nose. It was Ishak who had defeated Vlad Tepes and later brokered the tentative truce between Ottomans and assassins. By the late 1480s, he was busy recruiting open-minded citizens of the empire to his order's cause. Yusuf was taken with Ishak's charisma and easy manner of leading, and so joined the assassins just before his 20th birthday. From there, Yusuf's rise was swift and assured, and by 1500 he had made quite a name for himself. In 1502, Yusuf met with a contingent of Venetian assassins in Greece in a joint effort to steer the Ottoman-Venetian War to a peaceful end. These efforts appear to have paid off, for in 1503 the fighting stopped, ushering in a brief era of peace on the Ottoman Empire's western border. Perhaps made complacent by the assassins' successes in keeping the peace, Sultan Bayezid II grew soft in his final decade, preferring his mystical texts and alchemical experiments to governing. This suited the assassins just fine, for a dull peace was preferable to endless war and imperial expansion. But following the earthquake in 1509, a new threat appeared in Constantinople, Templars fighting under the old Byzantine crest. Stirring from years of relative calm, Yusuf once again roused his assassins to begin the long and difficult fight ahead. I get the feeling that these ones aren't supposed to be written by Sean. Maybe they're supposed to be written by Clay? Subject 16? Maybe. Anyway. Yeah, I can't do a whole lot at the moment, but let me see if it will allow me to grab this viewpoint real quick. I'm not necessarily going to grab more than that, but I at least want to open up the visibility of the map in this little area. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. Alright. The older he gets, the dumber he is. Okay. Then I will... Doctor. Because of Constantinople's unique geographic position on the boundary between Europe and Asia, doctors in the Ottoman Empire were well versed in the traditions of Eastern and Western medicine, which meant, depending on your perspective, that they were either doubly educated or doubly confused. From the Greeks, the Ottomans had inherited a fondness for bloodletting and the application of leeches to cure diseases, and from the Turks, they retained a passion for cauterizing wounds and convalescing in hot springs. Herbal folk medicines were also in widespread use. One Ottoman medicinal tome names over 600 different herbs with purported medicinal properties. Despite the nascent state of medicine at the time, the Ottoman Empire was notable for the fact that its hospitals charged no fees. Citizens with money, however, were still more likely to hire private physicians. Some things never change, do they? Can I talk to you? Oh, I can't interact with shops at this time. That includes that guy. Also, my buttons they were PlayStation buttons, and now they're half and half. So, oh, I don't really care that much. I'll maybe fix it after this session.
Welcome to Galata district. For centuries, it has been a home to orphans from Europa and Asia alike. You won't find more diversity anywhere else in the city. And for that reason, assassins make it their home.
I would like to see where.
Kesinlikle. The Brotherhood is always eager to meet the man who put the Borgias out to pasture.
Oh. Does everyone in this city know I'm here already?
Well, your Holy Land tussle with the Templars did not go unnoticed.
When I first set out, violence was so far from my mind. I sought wisdom. The contents of Altair's library.
Not realizing it has been sealed for 3 centuries?
No, I assumed as much. But I never expected to find Templars guarding it.
Very troubling, no? 5 years ago, Templar influence here was minimal. A small faction with dreams of restoring the Byzantine throne. But they're growing in number, day by day. And the Sultan Bayezid on his way out. They may try something dramatic.
Is there no heir to the Ottoman throne?
Not just one, 2 angry sons. It's a familiar pattern with these royals. When the Sultan coughs, the princes draw their swords.
Between the Templars and the Ottomans, you must stay busy.
Ezio, I barely have time to polish my blade.
Stop him! There! Don't lose him again!
In a new match. And master at work.
Hold your horses, buddy.
Ezio, there! Another wave! No. Watch.
Byzantium is dead! As are you!
The whole city wakens to welcome you, Ezio. First the regents, now the rats. Ottoman soldiers have a special loathing for these Byzantine thugs. That gives us some breathing room.
How much?
Just a little. They'll still kill you if you look at them wrong. But they will feel bad about it later.
Touching.
It's not so bad, really. For the first time in many decades, the assassins have a strong presence here. It wasn't always that way. Under the Byzantine Emperor, the assassins were hunted down and killed on the spot. We're almost there.
Galata Tower, built by Genoese settlers in 1348 as an expansion of their colony on the north shore of the city. Galata Tower was the key component to a larger defensive structure, most of which had been dismantled by the time of the Ottomans. In the 17th century, the tower is purported to have served as the launch point for one of the earliest sustained unpowered attempts at human flight. According to reports from a traveling historian, a man named Herzofen Ahmet Çelebi strapped himself into a homemade glider one fine day in 1632 and threw himself off the tower's cornice. According to this one, and the only eyewitness, Herzofen's flight took him over Galata and across the Bosphorus waterway, where he landed safely on the shores of the Asian continent. Awed by his apparently supernatural abilities, the Sultan Murad paid Herzofen a fat bag of gold coins and banished him to Algeria, where he died some years later. Later in the 18th century, the Ottomans began using the tower to spot fires in and around the city. But by the late 20th century, the only fires of any concern to visitors of Galata Tower were those burning up the floor of the nightclub built at the tower's apex. That's right, dinner and dancing for a modest price high above the world. A far cry from the rather staid impulses of the Middle Ages, no? See, I still can't tell, because that seems almost like something Sean would write. I don't know, man.
This way.
Oh, door, not him, door.
Mentor, say hello to your extended family.
Salute a voi, assassini. It is an honor to find such fast friends so far from home.
You see, brothers? Our mentor is not afraid to weep openly in front of pupils.
Do not worry. I will not make a habit out of it.
Ezio and I were ambushed on the way here. I'd like some of you to do a sweep of the area. Hey, man! And you, Ezio. Your weapons and armor are in a pitiful state. Maybe find some money and repair what you can. There is a blacksmith nearby. He's a friend.
Buona idea.
Okay. Okay. This place is so nice. Look at all the rugs. Rugs. Okay. Oh, okay.
I have a great selection of blades. Only I have...
Well, how much is the armor? Easy, bro. I already got that money.
I may be the most distinguished clients grace this shop.
Well, that was easy.
Know where to find the best available merchandise.
Praise the heavens! We feared we had lost our mentor to the vices of the big city.
I was gone for like 2 minutes.
I am content with my own vices, grazie.
So, what's on your mind, Ezio?
Tell me more about the Templars. You call them Byzantines. Yet the Byzantine Empire was overthrown 60 years ago.
These men are remnants of a line loyal to the cause of the last emperor, Constantinople. Who leads them now, however? I cannot say.
Capisco. I suppose it is up to me to find out.
Ezio, where is your hook blade?
My hook blade?
You've never seen one? I grew up using these.
Show me how it works.
Hook blade is pretty cool, if I remember correctly. I remember thinking when I played this the first time, I was like, ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, you're not even using it. I'm using it in ways you haven't even shown me.
Extension of yourself, Ezio.
Nice. So do this. Hiya. Close enough. What the hell is that? No. There you go. Animus data fragments? Okay, so that's instead of flags or feathers, we've got that. However, I don't know if I even get anything for it in this game. Maybe.
We must hurry. You think I cannot make this one? Didn't break a sweat.
Nice.
Come on.
Hold your horses. Let me grab this.
What's this?
Okie dokie. And now we get to climb the tower, right? Let me climb the tower.
Watch and learn, Ezio. We call this a hook and run.
What?
Sprint at your opponent, and just as you reach him, use the hook blade to slip by.
Well, that's throwing them. You gonna get up there, buddy? Okay. Okay.
Shahane! Harika!
Okay, you have to hold it longer than you think. I want to climb the tower. Get the viewpoint.
The standard Ottoman hook blade has two parts, you see. The hook and the blade. So you can use one or the other. An elegant design. How about the bigger challenge?
Yes, let me climb the tower. Let me climb.
Having fun? That's right. Let the hook blade do the work. İşte böyle. Throw yourself into it.
Welcome to Constantinople, Ezio. The crossroads of the world.
Nice JPEG bird.
Many generations of men have ruled the city, but they have never subdued her. She always bounces back.
It seems a fine place to call home.
It is. Race you to the bottom?
Yeah, that's cool. I heard something. Let me just grab this while I'm up here.
I'm impressed, Yusuf. My brothers in Roma would like this.
Just give credit where it is due.
Yusuf, çabuk buraya gel.
Huh?
An attack on two fronts, Galata and the Grand Bazaar.
Every day, the same bad news. How is your appetite for swordplay?
I do what I must.
Good man.
Words cannot express my wonder.
When he tires of running, an assassin must take to the air. Watch. A Templar scout. And another there. Watch this. Assassin! Help!
Nice.
Time to part company. I'll head to the bazaar. You stay here. Do you see that tower?
See. The Galata Den.
Evet. I can't be in two places at once, but with you here, I don't have to be. Haydi rastgele.
Howdy, feller. You'll get used to that one. The guys in Rome already know all about it. Oi. I'm just gonna huff it. He's gonna see me. I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna get away. Question mark? There's another guy. My God. People are everywhere. Howdy. Thank you for doing your job so I can kill you for it. I would have appreciated it if you hadn't dragged me off the roof with you, though. Let me grab the viewpoint here real quick.
Teach you a little respect.
Like a rabid monkey.
Over here and talk to this guy.
Unebuk, Sheriff Usta. Is Yusuf with you?
An attack in the city demands his attention. What is our situation?
We beat back the Vanguard, but they are sure to send more troops.
Are your men ready for another fight?
They are now.
Oh yeah, this is where they're going to introduce the tower defense minigame. This minigame has a great soundtrack.
Make your stand there. Hold there. Hold that point for me. Defend that area. Make your stand there. Make your stand there. I need you to hold that point. Hold that point for me. Secure that point. Defend that area. Hold there.
It's just for laughs. I have a family to look at them.
I need you to hold that point. Make your stand there.
I'm going back to selling fish.
Stand there.
A ram? I wonder what that could be. Oh, shit. Look at this PS2 quality asset. More riflemen. We got it. Okie dokie.
Send word if the Templars regroup. I will be with Yusuf at the Grand Bazaar then.
Take a ferry across the Halij. It's the fastest way to the peninsula.
Ugly duckling, neighbor. Let us go over here and grab that viewpoint. Assuming it doesn't stop me. And assuming we don't have a repeat of all the BS and Brotherhood about gatekeeping my progress. Pretty sure you unlock a way to go the other way on the zip lines at some point, but I don't know when that is. I feel like I remember that anyway. I could be misremembering that. Or confusing it with something else. Oh, now my buttons are working correctly. What the hell? Nah, whatever. I'll just be happy that it works. I will be thankful for the convenience. This way. Nice. That animation was 100% done correctly and well timed and accurate and realistic. Oh boy. Yep, notoriety is a thing. If getting the data fragments allows me to somehow not have to deal with it, I'd love it, but there's no capes in this game, so I don't know how that would work. I'm sure there is some way to free yourself from the shackles of notoriety, but I don't know what it is. I will have to find out.
I cannot do that. Not so well, anyway.
Come over here. This was kind of where they were already starting to abandon the puppeteer concept to a certain degree by remapping some of the buttons from what they have been the past 3 games to something different. So obviously, like, Eagle Vision and syncing viewpoints and stuff used to be on triangle. But now it's on L3, and triangle has just become like the go-to shoot button. So that you have a separate button for shooting a ranged weapon from attacking. Since you can now equip your ranged weapon separately from your main weapon. I guess I'll continue the story until I truly have some kind of freedom. Maybe it was this game where I was... Maybe it was one of those things where it's like, in Brotherhood, I was put off by the fact that, like, you really have very little freedom. For most of the game, it blocks you from going everywhere. And then in this one, I was surprised because, like, after the initial tutorial areas or missions, you already have pretty much close to free roam of the city, and I was like, ooh, so much freedom. But I could still be wrong. To be honest, at this point, I have learned not to have so much confidence in my memory because I have clearly misremembered many things. Didn't quite make it. Howdy, fella. Oh, you're gonna throw a bomb at me, huh?
I see him.
Hey, quit it.
Aha! Now we have you. No! Your final torment will linger.
I thought about it after I beat Brotherhood, and I started to realize maybe the reason I had so much trouble with the ranged enemies is because you're supposed to kick them. And I just never use kick as an ability. Like, for whatever reason, it never occurs to me to use it, unless the game straight up is like, hey, you need to kick this guy, and I'm like, okay, I'll kick him. But for some reason, it just never occurred to me to try it on everybody to see how effective it was. Whatever. Okie dokie. Hold that thought. Phosphorian and Neorian harbors, two small ports on the northern edge of Constantinople's peninsula, nestled in the Golden Horn estuary. In the Byzantine era, both ports would have benefited from the protection offered by the Great Chain, strung across the mouth of the Golden Horn.
Ezio, come meet my new friends. Seems quite well. Not get away.
You fight like a man late for his own wedding.
See, by about 25 years.
I was too late to save the bazaar then, unfortunately. But now that my army has doubled in size, we'll take it back together. This way! When the Templars take control of a district, they flaunt their presence. Hanging banners, extorting the merchants, it's a constant battle to keep them at bay. And they rub our noses in every victory.
They are quite bold. Why does the Sultan tolerate this?
Sultan Bayezid is far away, Ezio, warring with his son Selim, many Fersa northwest of the city. He has been away for years, at least since the earthquake, and maybe even before. He is blind to all this turmoil.
Ah, but your eyes are open, see?
Hem defal, Tashigibi. Believe it.
Sir, can I? Oh, okay. Didn't matter.
Too many to engage directly.
I am not confident a smoke bomb will help us here.
Smoke bomb? Ezio, it's time you Italians joined the 16th century. These do not obscure. They distract. You see? They can't resist. Let's move.
You are full of surprises today.
Crafting explosives is a new hobby. One we borrowed from the Chinese and have taken to with great passion.
You will have to teach me.
Who is the mentor here, Ezio? I'm beginning to wonder.
Para kolay mı kazanılıyor zannediyorlar? Biliyorum ama bu yaptığına pişman.
Your turn. Make me proud.
No. I refuse. Kotowari. Okay. Bomb.
Man Tanrun. That path leads to a grave end.
There they go. Hurry. We're nearly there.
What not? Was ist das? Sulfur. Cherry bombs, okay. Hey, hold your horses.
This is another of our many dens, taken by Templars, as you can see. Somewhere among this rabble is a Templar captain. Kill him, then climb the tower and light our signal fire. This warns the Templars that it is time to pack up and go.
Bene, you create a distraction. I will send them home.
It's you, over here.
Hold your horses. Let me loot this person. Get stuff that I need.
Whenever the Templars commandeer one of our dens, they leave a captain in charge. Search the area carefully, and you might see him strutting about like a peacock. Use those legendary senses of yours, Ezio, and scan the streets. You'll find our target.
I didn't even need the Eagle Vision to do that. He looks super different.
Get.
Goodbye.
Don't kill me, please.
Yeah, stupid full sync objective anyway. It shouldn't have created conflict, but it did. Fuse shell. Caltrops.
Another mercenary, I suppose. That top. Right? New girl that can join us from Poland? You can't understand a word she says. Perfect.
Yeah. You just go ahead and run. Come on. Thank you. Oh, wait. Interesting. You could almost hear some of the influence that they pulled for the Origin soundtrack in that right there.
I'm seeing very strange activity in the Animus.
Oh?
The CPU should be fairly idle, but the system monitor is spiking regularly, sometimes as high as 85%.
Is it serious?
I'm not sure. Desmond's signs are stable.
Well, if there isn't a problem, let's not try to fix anything.
Fair enough. God, I need a drink.
"16? Desmond, think about this. What if I went with you?
With me? Where?
It could work. Just for a while. Until I found a way out. Another body, maybe, or I don't know. I don't want to be here anymore.
That's not going to happen. I'm sorry.
No. I guess I had my chance. And I wasted it.
Were they close? Desmond and Lucy? I mean, closer than friends?
Well, there was the occasional misty-eyed moment, but,
She liked him, Bill. That's what she told me.
Interesting.
that's it? Just interesting?
I spent a lot of time training each of them when they were younger. She was a remarkable woman. I just find this whole situation quite sad.
Sad? Are you finally getting soft on us, Bill?
Claudia, Constantinople, called Istanbul by the Turks, has welcomed me as one of its own. The assassins here, led by an affable fighter named Yusuf, take great pride in their city. A place as diverse and colorful as one could imagine. But it is a troubled city too. A rebellious faction of Byzantine Templars still fights to retain influence. And the recent attacks have delayed my search for the Masyaf keys. But this will not last. As soon as I am able, I will begin looking for Niccolo Polo's former trading post, in search of clues that will bring me nearer to the Masyaf keys. How did we do?
We have won the day and recovered Darden. But we lost a few friends in this fight.
So much death for so little gain.
You have some experience recruiting new assassins, do you not?
More than a little.
The people here are quite sick of these Templar attacks. Can you turn on your charms and find us a few more recruits?
See, but these den will not do for training them. Not this soon.
A good point. Speak with one of my men in Galata after you are finished. He can help you begin their training.
And we're broken again.
What a fantastic spectacle.
So can I already start buying stuff, or can I go back across and buy the stuff over there? Let's find out.
Foolish. He hurt himself.
tunnel things still don't work quite right.
If only our
That isn't what I wanted.
total disrespect for propriety.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Sounded like he said, "Oh hi" to me. Like I'm just not used to them doing anything other than attacking me.
Well, that's something.
Kind of expensive, but I'll do it.
Due to increasing demand for the heroic epic at Exana, Queen of Battles, I have set my associates to producing many...
Bookshop. Johannes Gutenberg's upgrade of the centuries-old movable type press in the middle of the 15th century stands as one of the most significant technological advances ever known. For the first time in human history, the production and dissemination of books of all kinds in all languages no longer required a skilled copyist and many patient months of work. Now a book could be set in a few weeks and copied innumerable times in a very short period. As a result, books got cheaper and were readily available to the newly emerging middle class.
My dear customer.
Howdy.
And yet we seem powerless to stop them. Citizens, your city needs you now. Help us end their deadly reign. I have heard it said they slew a caravan full of refugee orphans returning from the battles of the East.
Heralds, proclamations, local laws, news, market days, and advertisements were all called out by heralds, since many people in the 16th century could not read. In Ottoman Constantinople, heralds were joined by their cousins, the muezzin, the criers who stand atop minarets and perform the daily calls to prayer.
Not even
I guess what? Shut up. Let's do this. We'll go back and continue the plot a little bit more. Gonna go over thank you.
Most impressive. Best avoid the guard, though. What would make a man...
Merhaba. Günaydın efendim.
Hiç merak etmeyin bu arkadaşlardan. Şunları uzatma da bakayım ne olur zaten.
Okay. He goes back over that way. Let's. Where does this path go?
His exquisite wisdom elected to hold a redoubtable defensible position in the city of Edirne. Should Prince Selim attempt anything rash, he shall be crushed. The new commander of the local Byzantine stewards wishes to enlist all men capable of bearing arms in a new district-wide militia. You think you can outrun us? All merchants in the quarter. The start of Transatlantic will first raise the tax on imports by 20% to cover the expense of related security operations. Cut him down!
I am not involved! Please, ignore me! Come on, Farman! Help! Assassin! I am not involved!
Okay. That opened up the map a bit. I figure it's prudent to continue the main story just because it hasn't introduced everything to me yet.
You don't like it? You better have the measure to challenge these fists! I run this neighborhood now. If you don't like it, you'll have to face the Pacha of punches! Float like a butterfly, sting like a scorpion.
Are you a compassionate man, Effendi? Can you help me? That I stole fruit from a vendor, I will not deny. But only because my hunger has trumped my honesty. Bring me the key to these chains, and I will repay you tenfold.
Wait right here.
Obviously.
Cowardly ways. You must find these vile agents of the...
He must have a death wish.
Now, this instant!
Okay.
Seems quite well armed. Which way, Katara? I don't see them anymore. Well, go on. Hey, you! Hold on!
Who am I even supposed to be looking for? Well, I bet you he's in there.
There I thought they slowed down at that age.
Okay, apparently not.
Not here. Strange.
Murderer! Please, God, let me live. Please, God, let me live.
Because my objective right now is to find the guy, right? Yeah.
Wretched creature! Respect the dead!
Harika. Necklace.
Time to go visit my uncle. Oh, how dare you, thief! That's evil!
Not the bashful type, is he?
I am so in the wrong
Total
place.
disrespect
Bye.
for propriety.
My gourd! Gone!
Hey, the amount of money I have is the year I was born. Isn't that something?
All right, spread out.
It is so nice to stop and rest.
Hold it there.
I've been running around all day from one end of town to the other.
So, like, are you guys gonna attack me, or... I swear to God, I couldn't fucking find the guy. I would have pickpocketed him, but he was nowhere to be fucking found. And then he just suddenly showed up.
Please, God, just let me live. And the life torn from them.
Oh, trust me to... You humble me, Effendi. I will return to the merchant I robbed and show him the same kindness.
After you have cleared your conscience, amico, consider joining our cause. To be an honest man, one needs honest work.
I would be honored. Saul.
Gerçekten de bir beyin yok. İnsan
The freshest and most robust of annelids are here waiting to cure you of all that ails. Come back and see me if the arm turns black.
Alright. That'll be the end of today's session. We'll continue tomorrow. Alright.
He's got a Venetian waiting to sail with the tide.
Hold that thought. Venetians sailing with tides and yada yada yada. So I've learned some things. I've learned that there is no, I guess they call it Templar awareness, but it used to be called notoriety. There's no mechanic, well, that is a mechanic, but there is no item or unlockable that just straight up makes it so you don't have to deal with it anymore, like the capes in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. The best you can do is upgrade your assassins to master and then put them at the head of dens that you've unlocked. And once you do that, it can no longer be attacked, effectively making it so that the Templar awareness mechanic doesn't matter anymore. Because, you know, the only thing it does otherwise is make guards notice you faster, which doesn't make too much of a difference, in all honesty. And again, the other thing it does is allow or increase the likelihood that one of your dens is going to get attacked and make you have to do the tower defense minigame. So once you have all your dens with master assassins stopping attacks from happening, then that no longer matters. So I'm going to go over here and fast travel over to this spot and then get that viewpoint.
The last but a cargo.
But I did look up the other unlockables, so I know at least what I have to do to get them. Is it that one? So this is a different... This is a bookshop, but it's like a different bookshop. I did reinstall the button prompt mod. I just went through all the steps again. I don't know if it's going to make a difference or not, because I'm pretty sure I did that the first time. But we'll see. I'm just not going to worry about it really too much anymore. Okay, I think I'm here early because this place looks familiar. I'm pretty sure this place is important in the story, but nothing to do here currently. Okay, let's grab the viewpoint. Hagia Sophia. It's a very famous landmark. Two earlier churches occupied the spot where Hagia Sophia stands, both of which were destroyed within 100 years of their construction. But the third building, built by the Emperor Justinian in the 6th century CE, was a masterpiece built to last. And for almost 1,000 years, it stood as the largest cathedral in all Christendom, east and west. Following the Ottoman conquest of Constantinople in 1453, Sultan Mehmet swiftly converted the church into a mosque, Hagia Sophia Cami. But because he revered the building and its impressive history, he kept the structure and its contents virtually unchanged. The 4 minarets around its perimeter were added at various times in the century after conquest. These days, Hagia Sophia is not an official place of worship. Rather, it is a museum. So if you visit, keep this in mind. The voice you hear echoing between your ears might just be the guided audio tour. And it's probably super expensive and I cannot afford to buy it. Although this isn't. It's just a tower. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. I mean, maybe this is where you buy it. Come on, buddy. There you go. Okay. I mean, the least I can do is grab as many of the viewpoints as possible. I have learned that basically if I can get all of there are 10 pages that I have to find, 10 memoir pages. If I get those, then I can go get the Armor of Ishak Pasha, which is one of the ultimate armor sets in the game, like the Armor of Brutus or the Armor of Altair. That would be the preferable one to get first because its special effect is that guards will sometimes run away from it, which is okay, but not that useful. The other one you get for completing the Master Assassin, the Master Assassin missions, which basically every time you get a Master Assassin, you get an assassin up to the rank where they can become a master. You then have to do a mission with them. And these are unique, if I remember correctly. And then once you do all of those, you'll get the Master Assassin armor, which is like the other set of armor in terms of effect. Like, it gives you the same amount of health. It's unbreakable. You don't have to repair it. But the special effect on that one is that when you're sprinting, you do it silently, so guards will not notice you when you're doing it, which is, I mean, that sounds super useful. But again, I don't know just how open this game is for me right now. I don't know if there is going to be a limit that I'm going to run into where it's like, oh, you can't go here or anything like that, you know? Come on, sir. There you go. Nope. Oh, yep. Nice. Topkapi Palace. In the dwindling years of the Byzantine Empire, many of the once great imperial palaces lay in ruins, shattered by centuries of fighting and economic collapse. Following the Ottoman conquest, Mehmet II ignored all previously developed imperial sites in favor of a strategically secure spot atop First Hill at the very tip of the peninsula. Construction on the Sultan's new palace, called Yeni Sarai, or New Palace initially, began in 1459 and would conclude almost 10 years later, although every subsequent sultan would continue to add to the complex. Topkapi would see some of its greatest expansions under the 50-year reign of Suleiman the Magnificent. For many centuries thereafter, Topkapi Palace served as the centerpiece of the Sultan's power and contained everything he needed to comfortably oversee his empire: the harem for raising and educating the wives of future royalty, the divan for his meetings with the Sublime Porte, barracks for the janissaries, and the Sultan's personal residence. But the tastes of some sultans were notoriously fickle, and for a brief period near the end of his reign, Sultan Bayezid II temporarily relocated himself to Edirne in the north, giving our beloved assassins a bit more leeway to wander the palace grounds without attracting too much attention. Come on. No, no, no, no, thank you. Ah, down there. No, no. Come on. Thank you. There we go. If I drop, he is almost certainly going to jump into the... Okay, it's far enough away that didn't happen, thankfully. Didn't want a repeat of what happened earlier. I like how the map here is just completely red. Completely red.
Wait a moment. That could be him.
Hey guys, chill out. I was just on my way out. Can't climb that. The what now? Hagia Erini? The second largest Byzantine church in Constantinople, Hagia Erin, or Holy Peace, sits just inside the walls of Topkapi Palace on First Hill. Restored from near ruin by Justinian in the 6th century, it served as an Orthodox church for almost 1,000 years. After the Ottoman conquest, the Sultan's Janissaries used the building as an armory owing to its close proximity to the new royal palace. Today, however, neither prayers nor guns fill this space with any regularity. Its primary use is as a music hall. Oh, flower bush.
What a strange idiot.
And then I jump right back into that same bush that I jumped into earlier. Isn't that something?
The tax due on raw imports will have to be doubled in order to meet the rising costs of protection along trade. Please, abandon it.
That man looks very familiar.
Boy. There's nowhere for me to go. Ow. An amphitheater? Isn't that nice? The Hippodrome. The Hippodrome once stood as one of the purest examples of Constantinople's classical Greek origins. Though the original structure dates back to pre-Roman times when the city was still called Byzantium, the Hippodrome was enlarged and improved by Constantine the Great and remained in use for nearly 800 years. It began to fall into disrepair after 1200, around the time of the Fourth Crusade, when marauding Christian armies from the west, sent forth by Pope Innocent III, sacked the city on their way to the Holy Land. By the time Byzantine Emperor Michael Palaiologos had recaptured the city in 1261, the Hippodrome was in a poor state, and he made no effort to restore it to its former glory. When the Ottomans took over in 1453, all hope that it would ever be repaired dwindled to nothing, since chariot racing wasn't really a Turkish hobby. Oh. Sharpnel. I feel like I should at least get the viewpoints that aren't attached to Templar dens. But at the same time, I also feel like I should just go do the main story up until the point where it's kind of introduced all the main mechanics to me, and it's kind of like, you know, we're past the tutorial phase where it's introducing stuff to me, because then I can just, you know, spend a bunch of time side questing and doing all the additional extraneous stuff with everything introduced to me and the whole gameplay loop kind of functioning until I'm kitted out and ready to go, and then I can just push the story, which is usually the way I go about things in these kinds of games anyway. So that's what I'm gonna do. Which one do I need to go to? Top right one. Really? That was pretty fast. I don't remember even doing anything. I get the feeling that it kind of just gave it to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I believe there were 10, is what I think I read. Anyway. Yeah, so clearly this is what you're making me do. Was ist das? All right, so what I understand is that you can get the Sword of Altair, which sounds helpful to me, by doing one of these. The set of stuff. I just don't know what I get for which one. It's this one. Yeah. So if I complete set 3, the hard part about that is the den defense, because if you do it right, theoretically, you don't have to do any of that. Like, you don't have to do those at all. Like, if I want to do that, I pretty much have to get my notoriety all the way up, my awareness all the way up, and then just let them attack 3 of my dens so I can complete that objective. And then it's just a matter of recruiting assassins and training recruits, which I'm going to do anyway. So shit. I don't really want to do it, but they got me over a barrel here. And then let me look up if I... Because I'm pretty sure the pages you need, you can probably just get them, can't you? Let me find out. We're about to see if this game is indeed the quote-unquote broken one, as I thought of it before, which is to say that you can, from very early in the game, just immediately go get one of the best armor sets ever, as long as you know what to do and where to go. So let's see. The tower is over here. I believe it's that over there, right? Yeah. We are about, dang it, to find out. That's the edge of the map.
Don't neglect your health. After your souls, what could be more?
I'll neglect whatever I'll...
Hiding behind the hood, huh? Pislikler! Yerle bir et! Piçler!
Nice.
Defolun!
Oh, shit. This chest respawn? I'm pretty sure I opened it when I came up here before. There's a JPEG bird again. Alright, so that's one. Yeah, so that's how you get the armor. So if I can just go get all 10 of these right off the bat. Then I can just go get that armor and call it a day. All right, so this one is... Where? Over here, I believe. So then I will go back over to that tunnel entrance and fast travel over to somewhere in that general vicinity. Okay. Oh, graveyard. Y'all got yourself a graveyard.
A bit old to be living among.
There must be a reason.
Bold is a state of mind, my friend. Okie dokie. That one's actually pretty close. This might drop me in the middle of a place where I can take over a den. Yeah, I'm right next to it. I feel like I might as well. Fatikami, or Faith Mosque, was built by the Turks just after the conquest of Constantinople, and was the first mosque of Ottoman origin in the city. As one amusing story goes, after Sultan Mehmet realized that the dome of Fatikami was built smaller than Hagia Sophia's, he had the architect's hand cut off for lack of ambition. This, the architect felt, was unfair, and after his wound healed, he contacted a local member of the Ottoman judiciary for legal counsel. The judge, surprisingly, sided with the architect and ordered that the Sultan's arm be cut off in retribution. This did not happen, of course, but the very fact that the judge sided with a civilian over his sultan and was not reprimanded is noteworthy.
That one. Catch that blacker! There he is!
Well, he's quite a distance away. He also doesn't appear to be running at all.
And I never saw you.
Don't kill me, please!
Hurry! Ha! Get him! That could be our luck.
Come here, big boy.
Almost shift change anyway.
Oh, hey, there's an animus data fragment up there. I'm not going to bother collecting them, though, because you don't really get anything for it. I looked it up. Not worth it.
Forever has in his exquisite wisdom elected to hold a redoubtable defensible position in the city of...
You are not allowed here. Go!
That Safavid we robbed?
What is my limit on that? Probably pretty low since I haven't renovated any banks, huh? Yeah, only 5,000. But if it hits that amount, then I guess I'll go collect it and start spending it. Okay. Number 3. It's over there. Not at that viewpoint, but on another tower right near it. Nice.
Even for you, that was pretty rough. Say, you thirsty?
Okay. In the Janissaries.
Make them pay, brother. We are winning double cup. Make them pay, brother. We're losing him!
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I don't really care. If they're gonna be that hard to kill, I don't want to fight any more of them.
You are finished!
Well, aren't you a fast one?
Hey, aren't the Pasha's guard camped just ahead?
Jesus, you guys have some arms on you, huh? To be able to hit me with rocks from that far away?
What?
Oh, they gave up. Works for me. Alright, and now I have to what? Jump down, go over there, climb up the other one.
Get away.
You will be cut!
Cool. Okay. Hello? Okay, there we go. All right, where's the next one at? Okay, so let's go there. And then I'll probably grab that den. And then it's over... like up in that area over there. Okay. River Lycus. The River Lycus flows southeast across Constantinople's main peninsula, cutting a straight valley between the first 6 hills to the east and the large 7th hill to the west. The Lycus is notable for the fact that the final 2,000 meters of the river flow underground before dumping into the harbor of Theodosius on the southern edge of the city. Very nice. Thank you for showing. Well, now how the blubber nuggets am I supposed to get up there? Nope. I guess I'll just go all the way along the wall until it gets low enough for me to climb it. Bull.
Why would anyone carry on like that? How rude. Letting off a little steam, are we?
You have no
Die. All right, let's climb this guy. There you are. Oh, there you go. So according to a list here, a picture I'm looking at, it ought to be right around there. Okay. A hookah. There we go. Okay. Let's go grab this viewpoint. Well, I feel remiss not to go do this Templar Den while I'm in the area. Because it's right there, so I might as well. It's like right there. Romanis. The Romani people, also called Roma or Romani or gypsies, which I know is not a very... I don't know if it rises to the level of a slur. I'm sure there's some people who would say it does. I know it's not a kind word. It's considered offensive, if nothing else. Are a semi-nomadic, stateless people found all over the Middle East and much of Europe, originally hailing from southern Asia and in around present-day Afghanistan and northern India. They are a fiercely independent culture with a reputation for refusing to assimilate to their host nations. But despite centuries of frosty relations with their neighbors, the Romani have endured, sometimes at the expense of others, often in spite of great hardship, and retained a rich and varied culture all their own. The confused term, quote-unquote, gypsy, as it's acknowledging, derives from the mistaken impression that Romanis are originally from Egypt and northern Africa. And guess what? Die. Cistern of Mochius. Built on the 7th hill by the Roman Emperor Anastasius in the 6th century, the cistern of Mochius is fairly large by Constantinople standards and notable for the fact that it is one of the few above-ground cisterns still visible today, just behind the tennis courts and park benches. Honestly, if you look closely, you can still see some sections of its outer walls, beneath all the grass and dirt. Boy, what have you been eating? Dirt. Hey, could you cut it out?
Man, where do I know him from?
Hit him now!
Did they get rid of my ability to counter pole people?
Wow, that's a sharp tail.
I'm on it.
Bro.
When do they cut crooks like that? Isfahan?
There are too many of you, actually.
Wow, he's got a sharp tail.
Bro. I did not know they were right there.
Strike him down. That's good.
Alright, fine. Very well. It's easier for me.
I don't want to end like this.
Any of y'all want to give me my medicine back? Would you be willing? Oh, you want to die, though. Okay. I don't know what he thought he was going to do. Like, whatever thoughts were running through his head, actually, I don't think there were any. I just don't think there were any thoughts at all. All right, there you go.
None shall know true peace in this city. Yes, now. Hey, that wouldn't happen to me. We must destroy these blasphemers. They think the value is lost
All right. So this one. Oh, it's actually very close to me. Try by this viewpoint. Oh, yeah, I can actually see it. It's right there. Ow. The Sankaktar Hireten Mosque. The Sankaktar Mosque was one of a larger monastery complex, now demolished. Today it is known as a masjid, a small mosque. I'm not sure when it was built, but the style appears to be late Byzantine. Perhaps something from the 14th century, the height of the Paleologian dynasty. A very simple structure made of rough brick and simple shapes. It doesn't always appear on many must-see lists, but there is a humble elegance to its construction that is worth seeing. Okay. Okay. Next. Alright, think this one is right there. So I can grab that and then grab the viewpoint. Very nice, yes. Not going to get over that wall, though, I don't think, so I'm going to have to go around.
Well, I'll be.
I can't make that jump from here, can I? No. Why is that even there? They're trying to fool me. Arsenal / Harbor of Theodosius. Originally called the Harbor of Eleutherios by the city's original Greek inhabitants, this was the largest of Constantinople's numerous ports. Augmented by Emperor Theodosius in the 4th century, it became a major port for the trading of agricultural goods and later a military outpost. Not long after the Ottomans took over, the port was noted to have succumbed to a heavy amount of silting, and it was eventually closed off and built over. By the 17th century, it had all but disappeared. In the 21st century, workers excavating the site in preparation for a project discovered the remains of dozens of ancient Byzantine galleys sunk deep into the soil.
My God, I do not know.
Okay. Ah. It's closed. Of course it is. Question is there a way over anyway? I would assume if the door is shut, the answer is probably no. How could he have possibly detected me?
Get down! You have no business up
Oh, he didn't. Good.
Did you see that monk?
You gonna come over here?
How many have you killed today?
You see what that doctor was saying. Why do we always get a trolley and shit peddlers through here? Is there a welcome sign hanging somewhere I haven't seen? Looks like another. Perhaps we should look in on that Xeni, madame. See how her girls are doing.
Where did they cut throats from?
Nice.
I'll get out of here.
Those kids won't throw on the road anymore.
I don't want to die.
I like the way you widen your eyes.
Mary, forgive me. Kill him, dying.
The bastard!
Now, go!
Mary, forgive me. Dying boy.
All right.
Get down, now!
Wait a minute. That's good.
After him!
Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. No. You stupid shitter. Fuck. Yeah, I just think it's not going to let me in there right now. It's just not going to happen until I progress the story, which is a real pisser. That means that I cannot get in there. Tailors. Working as a tailor was a lucrative and respectable vocation which anyone, regardless of ethnicity or religion, could aspire to in the Ottoman Empire, and one which benefited immensely from the cross-pollination of cultures mixing in the streets and bazaars of Constantinople. Because of the empire's broad expanse, Ottoman fabrics were famous for their vibrant colors, busy patterns, and incredible level of detail, drawn from cultures as far east as Persia and as far west as Greece. A true melting pot of sartorial splendor. Okay.
I also specialize in fine undergarments of exceeding finesse.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. That's expensive. The traditional assassin colors. Also a lot more expensive than any of the other ones. But I want to be purple.
Another satisfied client. Adio.
All right. Okie dokie. Well, that derails that plan if I have to continue the story to get to that page. How many dens do I have? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I can only get to 7 at the moment. And so I've trained 7 Master Assassins. Is that all of them? It might be. For all I know. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go. If that is the case, then I suppose I'll get the last Templar Den. Alright, my bank is full though. And I don't have enough money to renovate this bank, I'm sure. Which is kind of a pisser. I think I should probably just go do the Templar Den, and then I'll probably have enough money to renovate whatever bank is closest to it, and then I can pull my money out.
Well, what's he doing?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of derails my plan. I was going to get the Ishak Pasha armor first because of, like I said, the effects, but it seems like I'll be able to get the Master Assassin armor sooner than that. Little Hagia Sophia. The Ottomans called that one Küçük Hagia Sophia, or Little Hagia Sophia. It was a Byzantine church initially, built sometime around 500, and many believe it served as an early prototype for the larger Hagia Sophia Cathedral built a few decades later. But I have my doubts. The two buildings may share some salient aesthetic features, but their structural elements are vastly different. It's obvious, right? I mean, if you bother to look closely. And so you're telling me that I can't just use my parachute and go in there? Like, will they kill me? Will I die? I'm just going to verify that this other door is also closed. Right, thank you.
Foolish. He hurt him.
If I can indeed figure out how to get over there. Oh, there it is. I'm sure the door is also shut. Oh, would you look at that? Isn't that crazy? The door is also shut.
That wouldn't happen to be. Where did he? I can't.
Dummy. Yeah. Oh, an animus data fragment. Let's go. I bet you this is not high enough for me to attempt to parachute over. Nope, not at all.
Most impressive. Best avoid the guard, though.
God. Whatever he said.
Have I somehow annoyed you, sir?
Well, another madman.
Come on, why will you not grab that, sir?
Mercenary? I know that.
Things aren't like they used to be.
No!
I miss the old days when I was with the Cataphractory. We knew how to
that one from?
street trash.
No. Listen, can you please target?
Nice work, Kepas. Those kids won't throw on the road anymore. I like the way you widen your eyes. You know? Very tough. Almost shot themselves.
Dying.
I have a family.
Jesus Christ.
If you stop running, I'll use my left hand. Curse the bitch that gave you life, Skata.
You win! Addio!
No!
I'm out of here! I'm not done. Come on!
Harbor of Julian. A small port on the southern edge of Constantinople's peninsula that opens into the Sea of Marmara. Though small, the harbor of Julian would have been the perfect port to receive Byzantine royalty in Constantinople's earliest days, due to its close proximity to the Hippodrome and the now defunct Byzantine Great Palace, which once stood immediately to the harbor's east. In Ottoman times, after the opening of the Grand Bazaar near the northern edge of the peninsula, merchants found it easier to bring their goods to the city via the northern ports, and this, combined with the Sultan's move to Topkapi Palace on First Hill, made the harbor of Julian a less attractive port. Cool. No, fuck off. That's what I'm talking about. Got my medicine back. Cool. I'm dead. Okay. So that's technically all the dens now. Bank. I'd also like to recruit some more assassins, but I legitimately don't see any. It's like the icons to go recruit people.
He will end up dead.
I just don't see him showing up.
Noldos. Lost with marbles. What the? Careful.
Bankers! Due to a few tenets of Islamic law, specifically the injunction against charging interest for profit, modern banking as we know it today was not officially endorsed by Ottoman authorities until the middle of the 19th century. In its place was a quasi-religious network of waqfs, moneylenders who were required to spend all their interest earned on social and religious programs. Non-Muslim populations were exempt from these strictures, however, which led to the early formation of more familiar banking operations, especially in Galata, where enclaves of Greeks, Jews, and Armenians flourished.
Excellent. See you next time.
Alright. Now my dens will start getting attacked. I can do 3 of those to check it off the list. I would love to recruit more dudes, but it's not giving it to me. What is that? Let's head over here. This one might be closer, actually, at this point. We'll go to that, fast travel over to there, check out this. Yeah, but I need them to do that so that I can complete 3 of them. I just want to recruit more dudes. Okay. Let's grab this viewpoint while we're here.
Well now, what's he doing?
The Bayezid Mosque. Emperor Bayezid II was the second sultan to call Constantinople his home, and the second to build himself a commemorative mosque, the Bayezid Kami, or when referring to the larger complex surrounding the mosque, the Bayezidia. Somewhat smaller than the Hagia Sophia to the east, it is nevertheless a charming structure with unique features not found on other mosques of the period, most notably the enclosed peristyle up front with its ornate columns and tranquil courtyard. Though newer than Mehmet II's Faith Mosque, the Bayezid Mosque stands today as the oldest and best example of early Ottoman architecture in the city, owing to the extensive renovations needed to restore the earlier structure after a massive earthquake in 1766. I do question what the other 2 viewpoints are for, because it seems like my entire map is revealed at this point, but okay. Whatever.
require medical assistance?
Blacksmith. Every Renaissance community needed a blacksmith. Swords, locks, pans, knives, nails, and armor were all made from metal and all needed to be shaped. In addition, architectural ironwork flourished during the Renaissance as blacksmiths began to apply their practical craft towards making art. Too expensive. The Grand Bazaar, one of the earliest and most important projects undertaken by Sultan Mehmet following his conquest of Constantinople, was the construction of the Grand or Covered Bazaar, an enormous enclosed hub of commerce and trade. The Grand Bazaar's close proximity to the Golden Horn waterway to the north gave merchants easy access to and from ships arriving from all over the world, and its centralized location on the peninsula ensured that all citizens had reasonable access to its bustling corridors. Located at the heart of the complex is the Old Bedestan, a fortified enclosure built by Mehmet II, originally used by merchants to store precious goods and expensive wares overnight. Today, the bazaar contains more than 3,000 shops and employs upwards of 20,000 people. Piri Reis, born somewhere in the Ottoman Empire, sometime around 1467, give or take a few years, Hasi Ahmed Muhyiddin Piri was not quite so mysterious as his vague origins may imply. He was an accomplished seafarer and officer in the Ottoman Navy. Seabound by his early teens, he got his first experience as a privateer, sailing on expeditions of dubious legality with his uncle Kamal in and around the Mediterranean. By the time he was in his 20s, he and his uncle had both joined the Ottoman Navy, trading their rough freedom for respectability. In 1503, at the close of the Ottoman-Venetian conflict, Piri's taste for military adventures waned for a time, and he shifted his interests to intellectual pursuits, beginning a serious study of cartography. In 1506, after some initial and unfortunate disagreements with the assassins, Piri joined their ranks, not as a warrior, however, but as a scholar and technician. For all that he had seen in his years as a sailor, he had grown bored of the artificial boundaries that separate nations from one another, and felt the assassins offered the truest intellectual freedoms. In late 1511, after the sudden death of his uncle, Piri took to the seas once again to study navigation and hone his drafting skills. By 1513, he had produced what would eventually be considered his most famous map, a small work best known for containing one of the earliest accurate depictions of the eastern shore of South America. Throughout the next few decades, Piri continued to make maps and perfect his skill as a craftsman of rare artistic and technical talent. It wasn't until Piri was in his early 80s that he officially earned the rank of Reis, or Admiral, by which point he was a legend in the Ottoman Navy. Isn't that nice? Alright, well I can't do anything with him. Oh, I can. Yeah, so you can just buy all your bomb components here, which I can't do anything with at the moment because I just haven't pushed the main story ahead far enough. So I guess we will go ahead and go do that. Because I get the feeling that's also the reason why dudes aren't spawning. That's why the missions or like little things I have to do to recruit more assassins aren't showing up, I think. Alright, fine. You guys want to die that bad?
What a joke this Melissa has become. Afraid to leave their home.
Go do this master assassin mission. All right, buddy. Because I haven't done like any of these. Yeah. Okay.
Mentor, we have a problem. A great many assassins have disappeared in recent months, and I believe I know why.
Disappeared? Do you mean they have been killed?
I fear so, but there is no time to explain. Hide in the park west of here, and wait for me to arrive. You shall see for yourself.
Do not be taken in by malicious rumors. These assassins are brutal, cold-hearted killers. We must work with this. He will end up dead.
I will have you look shoot.
Sharpen your senses. There is a danger here I do not fully understand. You keep watch, and I will have a look around.
Be vigilant. They must be destroyed.
Valisel Tradat. A Wallachian noble by birth, Valisel Tradat joined the Assassins in his early 20s. He remained faithful to the order for almost a decade until the day the Assassins brokered a truce with the Ottoman Sultan, Bayezid II. For the Sentinel, this was tantamount to treason. The Ottomans had shamed his people, conquered his lands, and murdered his secret idol, Vlad Tepes. Latching onto his disillusionment, the Templars recruited Vali into their ranks, where he quickly became one of their most feared killers.
I do not like the look of this.
Follow that man! Only a guilty man runs with such speed! And only a fool stops to fight!
Won't escape.
What have I done?
Are you injured?
My pride is wounded, and now my heart is heavy. That man, his name is Vari. He was an assassin once.
He has obvious skill, and a score to settle.
Evet, until that man is caught or killed, I fear none of us will be safe in this city.
And until you are properly trained, I will not let you go head-to-head with a killer as deadly as this man. Let us focus on further honing your skills first.
I don't know what it cut to, or what. Oh, that. I vaguely remember this. Not very vividly at all, but vaguely. Okay. Okay. All right. Can I recruit them now? Or... Is it all still a farce? I think I should renovate another bank. I can do them now. There's one on the map now. Let's see if I can do it. Let's get it. Let's do it. Let's go.
Please, please help. Find the man who did this to me.
You sure that's what you want me to do?
To a Hakim.
No, there is no time. The man who did this, he is looking for my wife and my daughter. If he finds them, God knows what he will do. If you value justice, Arkadeshim, please, do not let that monster harm my family.
All right.
I will handle these.
So these ones are like actual missions, whereas in Brotherhood, they were more like run up and help a person in a fight.
Delhi. Completely Delhi.
What folly is this? What folly is this?
Funny enough, I said earlier that the combat felt too floaty, but this feels fine now. I don't know. I don't know if it changed once I got into the city or if I just got unlucky with the specific animations. Because some of the animations are still a little weird.
They must be destroyed. Find these blasphemous snakes. Lift the aberration.
I will have the government.
It is done. How are you feeling?
My wounds will heal, and my heart is lifted knowing that my family is safe. How can I repay you?
Join us when you are feeling well, brother. We could use men with a sense of honor.
Evet, I will. Most certainly.
Okie dokie. There's another one over here.
The only option left for you.
God be with you. You are exactly the sword.
Fight for an honorable cause, Arkadashim. Not just your life.
If I can help others as you have helped me, I most certainly will.
Yeah, see, that one was more standard.
Do you require...
heal quickly now.
Okay. No, not the fucking doctor. Give me the map. The fucking map. Let's go get this bank, and then I can do 2 of the recruit missions over there. And now my total 12,500 is the maximum.
And then I thought they slowed down at that age.
The only information I have.
You are not alone, Arkadashim, and you need not be afraid.
Let me repay your kindness with action, assassin. If you would have me, I will join your cause.
That guy's name not similar to the other guy? Yeah, whatever.
Oh, friend, know our hearts are with you. Make them
Janissaries. Both admired and feared by the populace, the Janissaries were the Sultan's elite soldiers, expertly trained warriors loyal only to their leader. Raised from early childhood through the Devshirme system, the practice of conscripting intellectually and physically exceptional Christian children for permanent positions in Ottoman military and government, the Janissaries were a uniquely influential social class all their own. While they were not free in the standard sense, they nevertheless had an inordinate influence on imperial politics, and any man who failed to gain their favor would never become an effective ruler. As one historian of the era wrote, the Janissaries terrified the people of Istanbul. Above all, don't let any of your people get into quarrels with the Janissaries, the port functionaries advised foreign ambassadors, because we would be quite unable to do anything for you or for them. When bands of Janissaries entered a district, the shopkeepers immediately shut up shop. It was usually impossible to stop them ransacking a city after it had surrendered. By the end of Mehmet II's reign, the Janissaries had become a military and political force with unprecedented power, and would begin to influence the course of the empire's growth in ways no sultan had ever dreamed. Nice.
Do the work of innocent bystanders! How many work do you?
Time to leave.
Wait, did I loot the Janissary?
You bet! Leave that poor soul in peace, heretic!
If you respect life and liberty, join our cause. Fight to restore peace to these troubled times.
You are an inspiration, Effendim. I will add my voice to this chorus.
I'll wait until I've got all of them. I guess I'll just run along the southern border here of this half of the city and just...
Kill the assassin! Calm down! Time to go visit my uncle.
Nothing wrong! Run! Keep my head down and
What's that? What is the matter? Why run, Firas? It's just a little pinch as the blade slides home! No!
Hey, that wouldn't happen to me.
Haven't I seen you before?
I see him!
Or to
Go!
carry on like that, no?
You are not allowed to...
You will not beat us all.
Leave me alone! I don't see him! There he is! Damn it! Run! Run!
What is happening?
Run! Run! God help me! Die!
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone! Please!
Fight for an honorable cause, Arkadashim. Not just your life.
If I can help others as you have helped me, I most certainly will.
Okay, and it said they were attacking somebody. Who? This one. So then I need to fast travel. Head over here.
Why would anyone carry on like that?
Assassin! Over here! God! Please, God, let me leave. Please, God, let me leave.
Do not despair in the face of this violence. Add your voice and your strength to the tide of opposition.
I will, for I have longed to serve a cause larger than myself.
Okay. And then go over here. And then we need to go there.
Total disrespect for propriety.
Oh. It's a novel way to get about, I suppose.
No, you don't.
Hey, buddy. Fuck you.
Where do they cut cloaks like that?
It's like eerily quiet.
Hold there. I need you to hold that point. Defend that area. Secure that point. Hold that point. Make your stand there.
I think it got fire. All right, well, that was a good way to finish up this video. Thank you so much for watching. Until I see you next time, stay safe and have fun.